Hello guys, good morning. Jeez, this is what you see right in front of you. Is absolutely amazing breakthrough. This has never happened before in the history of the trading. Nevertheless, okay, what you're seeing right in front of you is, of course, it is the ES S&P, right? On the 1 second and running on the 1 second, right? So, and what you see there, yeah, okay. So now on the right side, you're seeing the MBO, data level 3 DOM. I love to say it, data level 3 DOM. It's kind of sounds like very nice when you say DOM, stretch it like that. So I still need to adjust a little bit because that's a really insane what you're seeing. You're seeing the immediate orders and you see the numbers. You see like 150, 250. I mean, like this is like large, but we understand that somebody is just like guiding the market between the upper and lower side. We do understand this, right? But we're seeing immediate order being executed in order. This is the timely. You see that's moving. It's moving and it's moving to the right because it's gonna expect it executed. What it is, 20 contracts going to be executed. Boom, not yet. Boom, executed, and boom. Now you saw that 21 appear over here. That's why, because that contract was moving on the right. Isn't that insane? So now you're able to see the exactly what large fish or some particular contracts being executed when the order is level 2. Place it. Oh wow, I can't believe that. And when it's executed, so that's interesting that this fellow is what large order sitting here is like humongous. Isn't that humongous? This large humongous order oh, that's too much, right? Let me adjust some of that. And I'm gonna adjust it right here. Okay. I'm gonna adjust it. Oops, MBO on. Okay. Boom. Settings and histogram width. Okay, definitely that is like too much. Probably 800, and then we're gonna do this one as 300. This is the new mode. Oh jeez, this order is 9,000. It's close to the 1,000, guys. This is just insane. This is absolutely insane. It's close to 1,000 and it sits right there. It's 1,000 order. That's why what I like. It's just like insane. One freaking thousand. Whoa. So we're gonna okay. I'm gonna make it better right now. In a second. I'm gonna adjust this. Oops, not over there, like over here. Connect MBO. Connect MBO. That's connect MBO. Okay, now settings. We're gonna do histogram with definitely 800 is like so. static scaling. Okay, 200. I'm gonna do like, let's see what the 200 gonna do. Yeah, 200, it gives me a kind of like a nicer 200. Now, I'm gonna make minimum maximum color on this kind of game. Filter volume color. So what is the filter? I'm gonna need to set the filter here. So to orders, bold font, sure font size, histogram minimum filter volume. Oh, that's why it is. Okay. I'm gonna make filter is what? Filter is going to be over 100, right? Yeah, it's gonna be over 100. Let's see it. Dude, this is something. This is like, okay, so we got it pink. So we know that the one that in the middle, that this one is 1,950 sitting right here and waiting and waiting and waiting. So these guys are sitting in order. We're seeing on the right side when they're going to be executed. So at least this is a we can work with, and we can adjust some other things. Okay, on this chart, we can see the microstructure executions on the microstructure. That's really fantastic. So you see the orders on the right side on the MBO DOM moving to the right when they get executed. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not level 2, it is market by order. We're seeing on the level 2 what's called the market by order. So we're seeing when they order it and they moving to execution. Oh, by the way, interesting. What is that? Why I see this? Why I don't see one interesting indicator? So deep. Let me what? Move it down, or where it's okay. I'm gonna just remove it, and I'm gonna install the deposit killer. Market, boom, 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 deposit killer, boom, and you say apply. I would like to see the deposit killer running because the deposit killer gave me a really fat, juicy price line. And it's gonna show me a deviation from the real, you see the real color is magenta, but the market line color is yellow. So the real line, okay, and the market. So we wanna know if there's a deviation between the market and the real. Okay. If there's a deviation, that means it's a dangerous volatility to trade and to step in. The price is not reflecting the real price, and entering behind the price is with a price inefficiency moving, delaying in the real time. It is, do you want to lose money? So here are our MBO. Do you want to lose any money? Why it's not reflected? What is the heck? I don't know what it is. That's interesting. That's interesting too. Okay. Do any of you actually, you guys know how to remove this FPS GPU? Okay, let me check it if it's everything is running really good. Yeah, this is totally insane. You see this 500, 950 orders are sitting there. What is going to happen when the price is going to come into that order level? Are they spoofing or they actually sitting there? What are they doing? What are they doing there? And here we go. Here where we are. So let's see. Let's see. Okay, let me check it on my. Let me check it on my cell phone. How is this presentation is running? Could okay. MBO NT NinjaTrader. Let's find that. Here we go. Oh, here we go. This is live. Okay. So click on live. Is it there or not yet? Click on live. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm online. So now I know. Oh yeah. Okay. I know that I'm responsible. 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 Okay, here we go. So this is totally nice, juicy. You're seeing the price line. Now it show up because I need to close a bunch of other. I have so many windows now, and it's still not sluggish. It's running well, so there is a no delay. You see this on the deposit killer on the left side. We should rename it into the more humanized way, or name that actually reflects what it is. It is the speed measurement, speed gauge, speed performance kind of like indicator, how our charts are performing. So I can see my critical CPU 7%. So when the CPU reach 7%, that's going to be a critical. That's the delay start to be the flow of information will start to be in line and wait its execution or calculation on the CPU. So when it reaches 7%. So right now I'm what? CPU, I'm running 4%. That's good. That's good. I see total GPU and CPU on the upper right corner. You click something like I don't know, command P or R, and it's gonna pop up you these numbers. I want to get rid of them. It's only when I do multitasking. I need like how my computer is performing. But is that what you guys want to see right now? You see in the small details. Of course, you can trade on another screen and another monitor than what you see in front of you right now. And it's going to be totally good. Easy. Easy peasy to make an observation in a great details what's going on. So this is S&P. So you can see that orders are moving, showing up and moving to the right. Those are small orders, kind of like I'm interested mostly in the large whales, large level 2 orders sitting like this one. He actually occupied all of that space. He doesn't let anybody. He was a long time over here. He is sitting here for a while, right? Not actually, not too much, but okay, because he is like, that's his order, 1,000 contracts. Dude, this is 1,000 contracts. You see what's going on? This is today's market. And now we are moving in the range. It's a horizontal range, right? So we can declutter it, right? If we can, we can, okay, minimum 79. We can do like, okay, 90, boom, 90, heat map, maybe even 120. Okay, now 120. Now you see that only most important levels price orders on the price sitting here. It's pretty good. But this fellow is definitely expecting what? They're expecting if market will, if there's any news on the market today. So I don't even remember if there's any news today, the market gonna hit that particular price. So, and he will accumulate into, he is selling. So these people are selling. These people below are buying. So if market will jump, boom, that's a wall. That is the impossible wall to penetrate. Practically, you need another 1,000 contracts to hit this wall. Do you want to? Do you have 1,000 contracts? I mean, somebody is powerful sitting right there. 950. So we know it's 950. We will see if the price will ever touch and what's going to happen with the price. That's going to be fascinating. Fascinating. So let's adjust some immediate magnets as well a little bit. We're going to do it. We're going to, okay, here's our heat map and the filter volume is 70. I'm going to make it, okay, I'm going to make it 80. And 90 is kind of cool too for the reds. I'm gonna keep it. Boom. It's gonna reload the data. Level 2. Just a second. It's calculating. Oops. Okay. So it's still calculating. Because the calculation on the CPU, you see, it says danger to enter right now. Because what? Its CPU usage is close to the maximum. So that's usually happens when you reload the data. That's normal. Now and now CPU is going to 5%, and the critical is going a little bit lower too. So anyway, so we get rid of this clutter, this tunnel kind of effect. Oh, where is a candles? There's no candles behind that, right? So I forgot. Maybe I don't need it, but you see the price line. That's what it is actually. Oh, because I squeeze it. Yes, of course. Yes, sir. Now you can see the price that connects the orders. Here we go. We're seeing in a very details, very large details. We're seeing what's going on. So I need to make a coffee and I need to make a better sense out of this chart. Because you probably guys never seen this chart like this in such a clear detail when there's a market. This is the by market, those bubbles, delta by market, because in such a small details, can be only a delta because it goes so fast. The execution goes so fast. And see this 1,000 orders, 950, those orders sitting right there. So looks like there's somebody is guarding prior to the news release the price. So and that is a good to see. That's a good to see. So because you can obviously put your order right below 950 and trade a bounce out of that. So you want a strategy? This is like obviously this is so clear. This is so like stupid easy, stupid prove strategy. You see 950 orders sitting here. You see they are next to execute. There's like a one maybe they're next to execute. So they're sitting here. It's a one chunk, big chunk. That's as people say icebergs. No, this is like Antarctica sitting here. 950, 900, I mean 1,258 right now. Dude, this is a wall. This is like a cement wall. What do we need to penetrate this wall? Unless they're gonna remove it, right? But what they're doing, we're gonna see. The most interesting will be fascinating when the price gonna approach that price level with this limit passive order sitting right here. I mean, without the MBO, how do you know that this is a one big fat chunk of the order sitting here? We even see the size of that order. Oh, this is unbelievable. You see this? You can trade if you see. I mean, because this is one of my screens. I'm not trading on that screen only. But this is a demonstration, guys, for everyone who never seen that. And there's like thousands and thousands of followers of the Ninja now getting excited. That's never happens before. The MBO never been introduced on the Ninja. First ever. First ever. Okay. And but you can see like in a space, like when you fly to the moon, you see the darkness everywhere, and then you see some stars. You see some planets, and that now you see how easy to operate in that environment. That's my point. That's my illustration. Of course, you can adjust the you can see more levels right nearby. This is the S&P. This is not NQ. The density of the orders. It is its own character. S&P, ES, whatever. You can easily change all of this to adjust right here. But this is the immediate magnets that prices. Let me adjust it. Justify to the left, to the right. Okay, here we go. We see that those orders like 12, 3, 6, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 12, 5. What it is for S&P? It's just peanuts, right? But this is the 1 second time frame. 1 second time frame, guys. You see every single price move in the 1 second. You see who is bluffing, who is not, who is trying to attract. So these guys were trying to attract the price because it's liquidity sitting here, and they want the price to go here. But somehow the price is just like not really interested. We go in. For a little while, we're going on the side and not really moving up or down. But I bet you, the longer we go on the side, the exit out of it will be stronger. The longer we go on the side, this is the rule. I mean, if you're seeing somewhere like, let's say on the Forex, if you're seeing the prices going on a side range for a day, for 2 days, oh man, get ready. You can blow your account or you can make a huge P&L. You can make a huge profit because you can take a small account and blow it into the gigantic proportions in profits when you're seeing prices going on the basically on the right and not moving significantly higher or lower. So that's what we're doing right now. And we are now 1 second, guys. Oh, I need to put another chart right somewhere like over here or over here so we can see a trend on, let's say, 5 minutes or 15 minutes, or maybe 1 minute, or maybe 30 seconds. And we can use my favorite pattern that is called a peak tail pattern. That's a footprint pattern. To kind of like it's a kind of like a price prediction pattern that you can read the footprint, the volume on each candle, which price people who execute or doing their strategies based only on the price, they never see those patterns. They don't understand it, and that's why so many of them are frustrated. ICT is making money. ICT is making money on you watching his videos. He even recognized it to that. He even said it to that account aloud, that he's making money on what? On you watching him. Genius marketer. But I know people who were trading him for a year and couldn't make any money. I actually know the people who took the class, who paid him for his paid classes. Anyway, some of his stuff works, but it's not his. He get it from the volume arena. He steal the terminology, rebranded, and coin in his own. We're going close to large, big wall. This is the wall, the pink one. It is 950 sitting right there. 950 sitting right there. But see, there's another 100. Oops. So what happens? They remove it. Oh, no, 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 no. They not remove it. It is, we see the interaction 1000 order right here. That's what actually happens right here. 1000. So that big, fat 1000 orders about, I mean, sometimes it was over, sometimes it was less. It was actually executed. It was actually executed. So what you can say when the order like that was executed, that means that somebody from going from the below was able to consume a 1000. So that's another 1000. So this 1000 believe that it's a good price to buy from the market, or let market consume if they want to buy it. And excuse me, he's selling. This guy is selling. Guy is buying. Most people don't understand what you're talking about, because they believe that price is matching between the market participants in the aggressive market. This is the aggressive market. You see this bubble? This is the aggressive. This is the aggressive. This is the passive. This is the passive. I mean, we kind of filter out the only significant, like 300, 200, 300. This dude is what? 250. This is on MBO. Dome 150. So this passive, so when the price is, when these guys want to buy, where they buy from these dudes, these orders. When they want to sell, they go and sell to these guys, and these guys are buying. So they are buying on a passive, on a passive limit orders, and these guys on aggressive limit, aggressive market orders. So the market aggressive and passive orders match. But of course, they're not going to like dramatically over here. It's happening right at the price line. At the price line. You see this? This is the price line. So when they want to buy, these guys want to buy, they want to be green, okay? They go and hit these fellows over here. When they want to sell, they hit these guys, and these guys are buying on a passive level on MBO, what you see on MBO dome right now, and these guys above selling. Now, will we see the 50 that this fellow gonna sell it? Yeah, he was real. This guy was buying it, so he consume. You see, it's moving. Why are the orders moving to the right? Because they're moving in order, being executed. When you don't see the white like numbers right here, because it's like a small teeny bitty order sitting there. That's why there's no numbers like this 120, because I filtered that out. You want to show it, you want to make it crispy clear for you to understand. You want to do algo, bots, intelligence scripts working for you, and you want to be confident in what you're doing. That's why this is a data-driven trading, not the guessing. Oh, there's an order block sitting there or there. Will it work or not? You have no idea. You just put your trust into a heart of the ICT. Oh, he should be on drugs. I mean, the English word drugs is kind of like a funny word. Drugs and narcotics is the same kind of nonsense in English. He should be on medical drugs. He probably is. I think that he's a bipolar and he's a schizophrenic. 100%. Give him a greeting if you're seeing him. Do you know why he is no longer selling his classes, his tutorials, his trainings? Because he's not capable to. No, some of his stuff, or the stuff that he tapped into, obviously give impression that it works. But he talks so confidently. And in his voice, I feel that he has so much psychological problems in his head. And I was wondering why I was. By the way, one day he says that God gave it to him. And he has a story. I believe that in that story for a little while, until I start thinking about it, that he actually given by God that system that he has. Oh, he can say so. And he has a story that one day he went to a place and he saw a people in a suits that he is not saying, but he's like, oh, they looks like they work in the FRS or something. They work in the Federal Reserve or the bankers, like a large banks. And they shared with him some information. Who was he to share information with? If you are banker, not just the welcome to my bank, but the banker that actually, top official in the bank, you're gonna share with somebody you don't know, and that's his premise. So that's a total bullshit. Oh, he is crying on his videos, especially when he's rambling. He's crying. Oh man. So what we're seeing right now in front of us, it is the of course this is a 1 second, right? We're seeing the resistance building right here. We're seeing that resistance. Let us yeah, we start moving actually in a one direction, higher and higher. But where is the price gonna go? Price gonna go into this area. Into this area, because this is the range. We're gonna go into this area. When? Oh, soon. I mean, I don't know how soon it is, of course. Now, guys, there's a few of you on. Oh, Francisco Javier, Lira Fernandez. Oh, I don't speak Espanol. Sorry. From Espanol, I know only Taco Bell, cilantro. What else I know from Espanol? Say, I'm living in LA. It's shame on me. I don't speak Spanish. I should speak Spanish. But my home language is not even English, dude. So for me, it is a struggle to learn so many languages. Okay. I'm kind of like not really language efficient in terms of learning. So I came into this country when I was 36 years old, and now I'm like speaking, and this is like for me, it's like Olympic level of the English that I do. Uh, but I do teach some classes. Yeah, I do teach some classes, especially at the summer. I teach classes. You see, this is the resistance. This is kind of like a too dense, too dense. So let me filter this out. And I'm gonna go and increase on the heat map, because that is the heat map NT, heat map NinjaTrader, heat map NT. You see this one? And we're gonna change this. We're gonna change it from probably 90 to 120, right? So those immediate magnet filters will apply it. We'll see how it's gonna work, because we always want to tune what we see in front of us. We want to tune to the picture that makes sense. Okay. We want to remove the clutter. We want to make it crispy clear. And let me turn the MBO on again. So this is the, you see this MBO? Boom, 1,000. This guy is 1,000 and he's waiting in order. You see that? He's not right at the right edge of this dome, not yet. He is waiting in order. There's like a 7, there's a 1 so there's like a 20 contracts right before he is. Let's see. Boom. You see that? 1,000. What? We'll say it exactly. That, yeah, one. All of those guys were executed on that price line. Okay, all of them. 1,000. 1,000. So, and what does it say to us about the market? The market is ready to buy 1,000 orders and don't even blink. You see, there's no reaction yet. I mean, like, this is the price is moving up. The price is moving higher. That, what is that means? If there's a no reaction on that price, that means price, the buyers, aggressive buyers are there, and they simply want to buy despite any resistance from the top on the passive level. You see what's going on? Okay, I'm gonna make a coffee myself. I'm gonna listen to you. Okay, Abraham Thomas, Hi, Oleg, Abraham here. Can you please share the video on MBO strategy? Share the video on MBO strategy. Share the video on MBO. Could you find any MBO strategy, Abraham, online? Clear MBO strategy. Could you find it? Just go and search. I would love to see myself if anybody who got MBO is actually can produce some strategies. Now, but what you see right now in front of you is interaction. And I highly recommend two in order to understand, let's say not to order to understand, but in order to come up, let me adjust the filter with the strategy that you understand. The best way is to observe, to just watch it and watch it and watch it, and you will see that these 1,000 orders were just like digested, and the price what? Price don't even hiccup. This price don't even hiccup. You don't see the bounce, price bounce. What does it tell you? The price want to move higher, and those guys 500 is a piece of cake for them. They're gonna go and just like slice it through. And so there's always interpretation of the indicators. Unfortunately, you don't want to hear it from me that the truth is that interpretation can be in opposite direction. Just a second, let me adjust the filters. I mean, it looks like okay, it looks like 90 is not enough. I'm gonna do what, 100 and 120, right? Okay, we'll see. And interpretation of the same event, look like same event, can be contradictory when you interpret one time and this next time the same event. It can be, and it should be, different. You say, okay, we're seeing that what's going on with the price. Actually, I can remove that indicator that puts so much red, and it's gonna give some clarity. Just a second. Let me first what I need right before I trade. I need to come up with a clear, absolutely okay. The price and T. Oh, I have two of them. Oh, jeez. Okay. Now, just a second. I have 6 other charts running on another monitors. Okay. What's going on? And I'm gonna make it invisible. And I try to remove this one. What's gonna remove? Okay, and I'm gonna say apply. So the S&P candles, they kind of like a short candles. Here we go. Now, isn't that clearer, right? They kind of like a short candles because that is the S&P, because that is the ES. Now, Abraham, I actually was talking yesterday, and well, not yesterday, 2 days ago, or maybe not yesterday, 2 days ago, and I was interpreting MBO, and I was sharing with people. You can go on 2 day, 3 day, and just click in somewhere like in the middle and scroll those YouTube videos where I talk about the strategies, and you can catch where I don't start talking right at the opening, but then you can actually like cruise through the video like in a fast way, and you can find where I am start talking, and then I'm talking while the market is moving. But yes, I have touched on a few strategies right there. So because the situation was really good to talk about that. Now, what you want to see, Abraham? I want to save you time. I want to save everybody's time. The strategy is, like if you're looking at this screen, right? Because this is on a 1 second, you see the interaction between the level 1, this is the market, and this is the 500. So they get very close to this, but somehow retrieve it. But okay, somebody observed. This is in green. That was an iceberg, because you couldn't see the large orders right here, but they then by market. And look, Abraham, this is exactly the strategy. When you see that there's like a 52, 48, 56, blah, 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 100 contracts, 67, 51, one by one, the market was digesting it, but somebody was selling it to them, selling it from the level 2, level 3, right? Level 2, passive orders. And so the passive orders were put here in a fast way, okay? Fast fashion, excuse me, I need my coffee. Fast fashion, okay? And you couldn't even see them. So that was the iceberg. That was clearly an iceberg that absorbed all of these buys. Okay? When you see the iceberg, that somebody wanna sell to them from the level 2, from the passive orders, that means there is some seller sitting there, and they seeing this obvious 500. There is a 587 orders sitting right here. They seeing this large wall, they were actually putting their orders right over here before this guy. And we're seeing that somebody is love to sell it to them. That means the sellers on the passive limit were selling to the market. So that is the iceberg. It is the best for each of us to interpret and find the iceberg without any indicators. Yeah, we're gonna release the indicator for iceberg based on level 2. No, not level 2, level 3, because some of the iceberg that you see on a Bookmap, on some other people's software, it's calculated iceberg. Okay, it's not actual iceberg. You never know. You never know their formula. Okay, but this is actually what you see, and you can interpret, and it makes sense for you. There's no like lines over here, and boom, suddenly you see the interaction. You see this interaction is 3, 4, 6, 3, 7, and then suddenly 33, 52, 46, 38. That was somebody consuming. It was automatically placed over here in a very split of second by machines. Those passive orders that were just like absorbed all of that price. But at the same time, it tells us that somebody on the market don't care about how much you observe me. I wanna just go in a certain direction. Let's see what's right now going on after this absorption happens. Because I squeeze it, the bubbles actually recalculated. I couldn't. Where was that? Maybe that was right here, right? Somewhere like, no. So anyway, I should mark that spot so I can, oh, here we go. This one. And so this one, right? So mark it right now below. So somebody from the top is actually interested to buy on a passive side, unlimited orders. Excuse me, I don't have a coffee in my brain. They're selling from here. These guys are selling, right? These guys are selling. So they wanted to sell it when the price is hitting it, and they want to sell it. So that what they do, they accumulate the orders in selling. Okay, so we went down. So my point is, let me make a coffee, guys. I should excuse myself. I should make coffee myself so I can talk more congruently. Okay. And it's a good idea because this is 1 second time frame to have another time frame so I can understand the big picture. So basically, Abraham, the key is you look at this screen and it's like, what the heck is that? And the only two things you understand that this is market, this bubbles is a delta by market. Okay, orders by market. They are aggressive. They are matching with the passive order sitting here on an order book. This is the order book. We're seeing that who was the last they put it from over here on the left side to the order book. Okay, they put the last 10 and there's like small 1 and there's like a what it is 500 order, and this 500 order, if it's gonna move right, that means it's they waiting for the order in time to being executed. They may not allow the price actually to execute them, and they may just like flip and go higher. That means that it is a spoofers. That is the bluffing orders. But if they participate in an interaction with the market orders, that means they actually believe that this is a good price line to sell. So that's the only interpretation. And then based on the interaction between the market and passive, all of the strategy coming out of that. You see who is bluffing and who is real. And let's say if this is real, what my strategy, Abraham? I will put my limit order right here, like close to it. Maybe 1 or 2 price level, like over here. Because I know if this guy is real, then there will be a reaction. So the price is gonna go hit it and bounce it down. Is that a possibility? Oh yeah. So that is the strategy. You're seeing the actual orders sitting there and waiting. The only things you don't know if they're real or they're bluffing. Okay, but so you can make a short stops because of that. Very short stops. If the price is not going to your direction, then let the stop protects you. But this is kind of like a certainty you can get. You see this 250 and what is 150, and now you also about the strategies. Look, I'm gonna remove this. Okay, look what's going on here. These two, you see this one. So what's the number? 150 and 250, and this is 150 and 250. Could you tell me why these two orders, 250 and 250, 150 and 150, on about approximately same distance from the price line? And they kind of like are twins. These two and these two. I mean, the twins is between 150 and this 150, and between this 250 and this 250. Why is that so? Because it's most likely it's the same machine. It's the same people, person, algo, bot, whatever. And what this level's telling us that if it's market maker, let's say if this is market maker and this is market maker, they have a channel that they want the price to follow in that channel. So they are actually guiding, it's a guidelines for the channel for the price to be inside of that channel. If somebody crazy on the market decide to buy they will hit this channel. You know, so now we actually can understand where the market maker is sitting. Understanding where the market maker that supplies a liquidity for the channel where he or she is sitting. But at the same time, we can see that this is somebody want to interact. See, he's sitting there for a while, 595, 600, and this is at 500. Okay, so there's this fellow is sitting there for a while. We can see this fellow sitting there for a while. And we'll see the price probably gonna come up to this level. So we know that he is not the first in line. There's another 11, maybe 20 contracts sitting over here. We know that. But what was just recently happens over here? Let's see what was that? Okay, here we go. Okay, anyway. So let me justify it to the right. Here we go. Now, on the way to the large order like that, there is some other immediate magnets up trying to play the ping pong or their own channel over here. And the price is, you can build your own strategy. Like this is like super, like if you're saying like you can scalp like 2, 3, 4 ticks easily. And that's what people in some organization in Chicago that I was were doing. They scalping like the scalper was scalping 100 executions a day for 3, 4 ticks. And that's how he executed, because he's seeing these immediate magnets and he's seeing these large magnets. This is like immediate, this yellow immediate magnets, and price tend to. I mean, I prefer myself to trade NQ rather than S&P. It's much easier and clearer for me over there. And this is on 30 seconds. The same S&P on 30 seconds. So this is on the 1 second, this is on 30 seconds. Doesn't make sense now. You see there's the 250 sitting here. This is the two guys, right? So now when you see where the passive order is sitting on the chart, you make your decision what you're going to do about those limit orders of liquidity sitting, and are they protecting or are they accumulating, or they just want to spoof, bluff, and draw the price toward liquidity, but then they're going to remove because they like, oh no, it's too cheap for me to buy or to sell. That's how simple interpretation can be. That's how simple it can be. Now, when you have a footprint, like I had like 2 days ago, I had a footprint, and I noticed interesting. If I run over here a footprint, which I actually do, I have a chart with a footprint, but it is on S&P. So I was running NQ footprint under 30 seconds. And I actually have, do I have it recorded or not? I shared it with somebody that when you see the zones on the footprint, imbalance zones, when you see a cluster zones on the footprint on the left side, okay, like somewhere like, let's say I'm going to draw it, okay, just as example. There's the imbalance zone sits right here, by the way. and there's another zone, imbalance zone sits right here. Okay. So now when the price is going down that direction toward that imbalance zone, or there's a cluster zone sitting right, like this is a class, let's say there's a cluster zone, and the cluster zone can be like where the, like it's definitely somewhere like in a range, let's say over here. Okay, that's a cluster zone. When the price is going through any of these zones, notice it's called a point of interest, right? When the price is going to the point of interest that you have in your mind, they want to, if there is a passive orders, like you just saw it, like red one, they are protecting that same level that was strong historically on the left. If there's a no large, like this one, what it is? 100. This is 100. So it's relatively higher than those 28. So that means he wanted to buy, and these guys wanted to sell, and so they matched that buy to sell another 100. So he is that's interesting, that another 100. So when you see the zone, and if inside of any zone of your interest there's a no limit orders significantly larger than the whatever is sitting there, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, whatever, that means the zone is no longer protected. Those historically active participant on the history on the left, they're already gone, and the price will go and swing easily through that zone, through that level, whatever the level you put on the chart, and it's important for you. FVG, imbalance, or cluster zones, or supply zone, whatever the zone it is for you. If you see there's no like this is 136, that means that it's a series dude. Okay, 250. If in this zone, like this lime zone, there's a no, like right now there is somebody sitting here, but you see, you're already seeing that. You see 128 was consumed, and about 100 orders were consumed. So it happens as a pattern. That means the price will go and do the same with this 150. It's a bit, but see, this guy is moving down. He is pulling away. This guy is pulling away. The price is going down, and this fellow is pulling away. Okay. That means the price probably can go through this price level easier, because it's, I mean, like, we're still seeing like 80 over here, and that was 154. Now you see they're removing. So what happens when the price is gonna approach this particular price level? We'll probably go lower. I'm not expecting a reversal right here. I'm not expecting. So it's not going to be a reversal over here. So my strategy is that the price probably, let's say if there's some reaction from over here and we bounce a little bit higher, and then I can enter, because the main direction is we're going lower, I can enter into, like, after the reaction over here, I can short it. Because this is like a pattern that demonstrated to me that we consume those. Oh, this is 300 was sitting there. Now it is not 300, so they removed. They were sitting there for a while, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles, but now they are no longer, I mean, there's 100, but it's not a 300, 200, so there's like a twice less. Oh, twice less. Why? Because if you take this total, it's probably a 200, so that's probably about the same amount. So we'll see how it's gonna react on that price level. So and bottom line is, the retesting is the best point to enter on the retest, safest. So that is about the strategy. So you basically watch it and make sense what's going on, and when you make sense, you will understand not just like uh what you need to, I mean, like some handles or some crutches patterns. You will understand why you entering into one or another direction, or you staying away. Okay, sorry for this. Oh, that's where I am right now. So this is regarding the MBO strategies. MBO strategies is basically, it is more granular to compare. Let me show you the comparison. I'm gonna 1 second. I'm gonna give you another chart with it. You will see the 30-second and 30-second chart side by side. Side by side. 1 second. I'm gonna turn off this footprint, and I'm gonna show it to you. 1 second. You'll see the difference between the level 2 DOM and level 3 DOM. 1 second. It's calculating my chart. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Oops. Where did I drop my chart? I drop it somewhere. Okay. Dude. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now, what you're seeing right now, so just a second, because I have so many of them open. What's the difference? The difference is in the DOM, and I should, just a second, let me adjust it. I'm gonna make larger DOM, so it's gonna be like comparable. By the way, this is 1 second. Sorry. Oops. Sorry. Let me squeeze it a little bit. Okay. So now I need to justify it. Is it justified? Yeah. Here we go. Center it. Okay. Now 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make another DOM. Kind of looks like in a way similar, but you will see the difference between the two DOMs. One on level 2 and one on level 3. Okay, let me go to this indicator and adjust it. So right now I'm on another screen, guys. Ooh, we're seeing some candles on S&P. It's no longer sleepy short candles. We added some volatility. The volatility is added to that. That's really nice. So I want to go to this live DOM, and I want to make it. This is totals. Okay, I'm gonna make it 400. Okay. So in front of you, there is a 1 second and a 30-second. And on the right side, it is the MBO market by order DOM. second. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me put this on top, and this is the level 2 DOM, and this is level 3 DOM. It's a 30-second time frame. So it is about the same stuff, right? Going on. Yeah, about the same stuff. Okay. So except my drawing over here. Boom, let me take it out. So you see this? You see this? Okay, this was 100. This is 100 on the DOM level 3. And you see exactly where this 100 is sitting, but over here you're only seeing the one large. But I should make it even, because this is larger. Okay, let me make it more kind of like, so you're not gonna have extra questions. 1 second, let me adjust this DOM. I'm gonna adjust this DOM, and I'm gonna make it what? Live DOM. And I'm gonna make it 500 or what? 500. Okay, let me make it 500. Okay, here we go. This is level 2. This is level 3. I mean, the histogram. Don't look at the totals right now. The totals up and down. Don't look at that. Look at this histogram and that histogram. And that's about the same situation, right? This one and that one. But on the left, you see exactly the numbers, where the big whale, where the big chunk, where the big fat. This is 400. And over here, you don't know. Maybe it's comprised out of the small orders, and so many small orders sitting waiting in the order here in the timeline here. You don't know. But here you're seeing that, okay, somebody like a big chunk, big fat order, 100, 100, 150, 250. So you see them over here. You know exactly the size of that. And you're seeing on the level 3 DOM, you're seeing that somebody put on top of this 60, they were after them in time, adding some more over here. But there is some other prior to this 60 put on this price, their order, and those will be executed first. So on the level 2, you're seeing one big bar, horizontal bar over here, one big horizontal bar. That's the fellow sitting what? These two fellows are right here. Okay. These two fellows right here. But you don't know if these two fellows, there is somebody prior to them, and they just put their orders on the top, and they're moving, they're jumping from the top to another top, to another top, to another top, to another top, to another top from the price line, and they just like freshly added. When you see this sitting on the left side of it, they are freshly added. On the level 2 over here, you see that those guys were removed. You see this? Two black ones, they were removed. And the bright red, that means they added, freshly added. You don't see exactly the size of that. They were freshly added. These were freshly added on the level 2 over here. So these two guys, you see freshly, oh, they were freshly added, but the freshness is already gone. Okay, you see this? They're freshly moved, removed from here, moved into over here. I don't know, guys. I'm talking too much, and sometimes I can make you frustrated because you think that I'm just talking. While I'm talking, I'm actually trying to give my best in terms of the question. Other strategies? Yes, strategy is based on interaction between the market and the passive orders. And now you clearly see levels on the level 2. You see the clearly where they're sitting. They're sitting right there. They're sitting right there. Now, with the MBO, you actually know the exact numbers. Who was the last? So this 500, on top of them, you see this like grayish. Somebody, believe in this level and added their small contracts over here to execute. So, but this one 500, it's a one big fellow, one big order, but he is still waiting in order over here. On the level 2, you can't make this difference. You can't make this difference. Who was first, who is second? Either is somebody large order or the bunch of small orders. How long they're sitting there, and so you can see how long by the heat map over here. This is the heat map. Look, this is the heat map showing us that this fellow, some fellows from this price level were sitting there for a while. That defines by the filters that you put on. So anyway, I want to get a feedback. Is that helpful in some way, or does it make it sense? So Abraham is saying something. What do you say? Just a second. Abraham is saying, Abraham Thomas, I'm best order flow customer. Yeah, yeah, I remember you. I remember you well. You're one of our first customers, by the way. Yeah, remember you really, really well. I know where you are geographically. We talked with you a few times. Yes, of course, I remember you. So, okay, I'm gonna, guys, I'm gonna get myself a coffee. Let's put this comparison out, and you will just like enjoy 1 second time frame. Let me justify it. Where is justification for this? Okay, here we go. Oh, oh, oh. Right now, market is kind of calm. And here we go. That's what's going on. So should I make it? Anyway. Should I make a coffee for myself right now? So I'm gonna excuse and make a coffee and turn off the mic, and then I'm gonna go back. Oops, what it is there going on our community, on our Discord? Okay. But one of the main points that you're seeing a clear picture, and you can make it back into the clutter if you wanted to. You make it more sophisticated as you wanted to. Because you can filter out anything what you're seeing on the screen and adjust it and make it up to you so you can make a sense. So on the MBO, I need to change some settings. Let's say this is static, right? 200. The histogram is 800. That's insane. We're gonna put like this. So it's gonna be a little bit smaller, and Okay, and we're gonna move this chart closer to this is like, we'll see how is that gonna look. Here we go. The point on this chart that you can see so many details like never ever before. Why do we need the details? Because we need a orientation, where to enter, where to exit. So guys, do you have any feedback? You want to say something? You want to ask something? What you're doing? Are you excited that you can actually go and buy a pre-release MBO and you can save yourself a $1,500. Who buy MBO indicator? It's people who makes money. It is the people who understand uh, who understand how to manage the large funds, and the price is not a problem for them. This has never been done before. This is a tremendous effort. Even a NinjaTrader platform administration could make what you see, what you're seeing right now in front of you. Even a Ninja platform couldn't do that themselves, but it's a genius platform. They led other people to build the indicators like this, and we've done it. So Ninja is one of the best, not one of the best, actually it is the best, because we can come up with the indicators, craft the indicators that make sense, instead of like using the pre-made indicators from somebody, and you struggle to fiddle with that, you struggle to adjust it up to your liking. But that's exactly why we build this. The Ninja untied our hands for creativity. Now, the interesting situation. Here we go. 297. Boom. What's going to happen here? What happens here? 21, 24, 34. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting situation, isn't it? So the price top in consumed some of the small orders, got some reaction. This is exactly, if you want to know strategies, you need to watch that, and based on what you see the numbers on those bubbles and the orders on the right, you can definitely there's no strong sellers on the market yet. We'll see it. Boom. Okay, it's been executed. So the orders on the right in the passive orders were serious. So they wanted to buy, and the market is sell into them. Interesting that there's like almost no reaction. Oh, we simply slice it and we're going down. Okay, here we go. You see this lime color is moving toward the right. Here we go. You see? You see the order is being executed. That's what it is about. This is what MBO is. Nice. So there's some activities going on. Really nice. So I promise you I'm gonna make coffee. So I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna turn off my mic. Will mute myself for a little bit, but I'm waiting interaction. If some of you want to say something, write something on the live chat, and I'm gonna read it. So I know what you expecting from me.